Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Mike Meyer. Welcome to Tennis Inside Out, your go-to channel for live tennis streaming and in-depth match analysis. I hope everyone is doing well. Let's get straight into it. I just saw the ladies. They have been taken in the golf cart to the main stadium, Stadium 1. And before they get started, I'm going to fill you all in with information, match news, their form, how they're playing, how this match is going to unfold. Let's get started. Aryna Sabalenka is winning in Indian Wells in straight sets and won't be stopping against Linda Noskova. That's the headline, match news and form. Aryna Sabalenka continues to be imperious behind her serve and marched into the semi-final of the Indian Wells for the third time in her career. The world number one has done so without losing a set in any of her 4 rounds, although she did face stiff resistance in beating Victoria Mboko 7-6, 6-4 in the quarterfinals. Earlier in the tournament, the top seed dismissed qualifier Himeno Sakatsuma, Jacqueline Christian, and former champion Naomi Osaka. Overall, Sabalenka has faced a total of 13 break points across the tournament and saved 12 of them, only losing a service game against Christian in the third round. Sabalenka has now reached at least the semifinals in her last 6 tournaments, a streak which began with a title run at the US Open and more recently included a title in Brisbane and a runner-up finish in the Australian Open. She decided to skip the Middle East swing, but it has had no effect on her form. Linda Noskova struck 13 aces, accounting for nearly half of her 30 winners, as she held off rising star and qualifier Talia Gibson 6-2, 4-6, 6-2 in the quarterfinals. She will be delighted to have reached the semi-final of a tournament where she had never gone past the third round in 3 previous appearances. After winning only 5 matches in the first 4 tournaments of the season, Noskova is showcasing her best in the desert and dismissed the likes of Sorana Cristea from being a set down and Alexandra Iela in straight sets. This is the sort of play that helped her rise as high as number 12 in the rankings in the first week of the season. These two have only met on one occasion in the past, and Sabalenka won that match in 2023 in Adelaide Championship in a rather close contested two-setter, 6-3, 7-6. Stats and facts. Aryna Sabalenka generally has a strong record in semifinals and stands 18 wins to 5 losses in such matches since the start of 2024. Sabalenka has been to 13 career WTA 1000 finals, 3 in 2025 alone: Indian Wells, Miami, and Madrid. Linda Noskova has been to 6 WTA finals owing to her 5-win, 5-loss record in semi-final matches, plus 1 walkover win. 3 of Noskova's 6 WTA finals came in 2025 alone, including her career's very first one at WTA 1000 level in Beijing. And for everyone out there who is willing to make the gamble and do a bit of online betting, maybe this will make up your mind. There is no denying that Linda Noskova is playing the best tennis of her career over the last 12 months and deserves her place in the top 20. However, Aryna Sabalenka is head and shoulders above any other player on tour right now and is the favorite to win the title in any tournament she enters. The Belarusian is expected to continue her run in the desert and pick up another straight set win. And I have to agree with that. The source is flashscore.com, and I have to agree with that assessment 100%. I think yesterday's match, or the quarterfinal match, was just absolutely fantastic. Starting with her serve, she she did have some moments where she had to fight back in her service games, Sabalenka, but always looked comfortable. If she was 30-40 down, break point, she came up with the goods, spectacular tennis, starting with that serve and really overpowering the Canadian Boko to really always just throw the pressure right back on the Canadian. And I don't think it's going to be any different today. Um, I think for Noskova, she must be on cloud nine, having achieved such a run in beating great players along the way. Um, but I think she's going to learn a thing or two today, facing the world number one. Um, I wonder. We've got two semifinals. This is the first one. The next one is Rybakina against Svitolina, and it just feels like it's going to be a repeat of the Australian Open. What do you guys think? And girls, ladies are coming up to the end of their serving warm up now. See, Sabalenka wants to get in some returns as well. Throw in a bit of advertising. What do you guys think? Sabalenka is supposed to win in straight sets. That's what it looks like. Hasn't dropped a set yet. And against Mboko, she had her first tiebreak set. And wow, did she clean up Victoria Mboko. 7-love. That was really incredible. Can Noskova take this match to 3 sets? What do you guys think? Let me know. Go ahead, cast your vote. Just put up a poll. If you think Linda Noskova is capable of taking this semi-final match to 3 sets, I think most of you will agree with me in saying that Sabalenka second serve into the body, double hand backhand, return into the net. 15-love. Ooh, first serve down the middle, landed on the middle line. Noskova was quick to get there, but was only able to just get the racket in the way. There was no power control on that return. 30-love. It's a second point in a row on the due side. She's missed the first serve. Sabalenka, second serve. Kick into the body. Noskova tries to get around the backhand and hits a wild forehand for a turn. 3 game points. keep in mind that the second semi-final, will not be played within the next hour and 50 minutes. Can't see this match taking 2 hours. Wow. Beautiful ace out wide. What a great way to wrap up the opening service game. So love one. A nice little recap of what happened in the first meeting that they had all those years ago in Adelaide. Yeah, she's always been the same. Sabalenka, very dominant, getting on that front foot. So good at that drive volley. Noskova to serve. Attempted first serve out wide is in the tram lines. So second serve, pretty sure Sabalenka is going to get all over this one. That was a nippy, very, very quick second serve. Stayed low as well. So Noskova, very smart play there. She just has to play freely. Noskova, be in the moment. Oh, she's hitting it hard. Sabalenka struggling to find depth. Great double hand backhand winner down the line from the number 14 seed. Wow, impressive. Wow, when that first serve goes in, there she really packs a punch. So 40 love. Sabalenka still showing her aggression and her intent to attack on Noskova's serve. Oh, good body serve. That's a short return, but the forehand down the line goes long. It looked like an attempt to approach the net. The ball was definitely in Noskova's court. First serve, ball toss retake. Second serve. Yeah, she's double fault. So it seems like she's staying away from a kick serve. Looks like she's really trying to play slice. Maybe it makes sense. Sabalenka really likes the height. As I said just now as well, she likes those drive volleys. That's a short return. Inside in forehand winner. It's 1-1. 15 love. Good attacking play. Wow, but in the end, Sabalenka is way too strong. Even off her serve, I'm starting to see how Sabalenka has to go straight into defensive mode. Incredible play from Noskova. Incredible serving from Sabalenka. Just makes it look so easy. Saw that against Mboko, as I mentioned before. Fantastic serving. Serve and volley attempt. The return was wide. Phew, that looked in. Everyone's looking up at the screen. But the show goes on. So, I'm quite impressed right now with Noskova. She's happy to fight fire with fire. Lots and lots of power, especially the return. A little bit of a mirror image, maybe. Maybe Sabalenka's almost looking at herself. How would she be able to beat herself in that first service game for Noskova? She only made 2 first serves, and when they did land in, it was difficult for Sabalenka to deal with. If that percentage can rise, get to 65-70% and stay consistent, wow, I think we could definitely see a 3-setter being played here. And then that second semi-final is going to have to wait a little longer. Maybe somewhat similar to what I predicted with Mboko, that there would be close sets. But I'm going to wait a little longer and reserve my comment, my prediction. It's one thing to make a prediction before the match starts, and it's another one when you've seen a couple of games and then you're thinking, wow, this is really looking in favor of this person. So let's see how Noskova goes. Sabalenka is taking a very offensive stance. First serve in the net. Slice out wide, great return. Noskova slices a forehand down the line. Sabalenka back and slice in the net. She's not shy to move forward, Noskova. And each time she's gone forward, she's moved at the right time. Off the right shot, but that's a fantastic return from Sabalenka. Plays a drop shot now. Noskova finds the angle. Beautiful forehand passing shot with such a delicate touch. She just got to the ball before the second bounce. Maybe the drop shot was a little deep. Now that I see it in slow motion, almost like a pedal touch out wide. That's even possible on the pedal court. Oh, what a forehand return from Sabalenka. Oh, gave her so much praise about her backhand against Mboko. But that was something. First serve let. Oh, missed the first serve down the middle of the court. I think she's going to go again for that slice. It's going to go in the body. She goes to the backhand. Yeah, it's definitely not bouncing, so she's using the slice instead. Another drop shot from Sabalenka. This time Noskova can't get there. And while she was running to the court, somehow she was able to stop the ball completely, dead in its tracks. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. She tried to swat the ball with the forehand, Noskova chasing it towards the net, and then the ball just died on the court. Very interesting. Hey, look! Only 47 days left, Naimoltipu. It's early morning in Bangladesh. Oh, tell me. Okay, so you're 5 hours ahead. That's good to know. Well, here in the Netherlands, uh, it's 22 minutes past midnight, so I'm definitely gonna sleep well later. First breakpoint opportunity, and it's for Zabalenka. Another let. Noskova did the exact same the previous point from the advantage side. Misses that first serve out wide. Oh, good second serve down the middle of the court. Sabalenka couldn't control the return. She's just shadow practicing more topspin. Yeah, things can change over a number of years. My health, it's always better. It's just getting these games now, it's really tough. Staying up late, they're in a forehand. Cross-court duel. Oh, what a forehand winner from Sabalenka. That was incredible. Is this the day of forehands? Because I thought her double hand backhand against Mboko was fantastic. I wanted to say bombastish. Is that right? Wow, but that's exactly the same for Noskova. Great forehand winner cross court. Turn was short again from Zabalenka. Interesting. First serve onto the forehand. What a return. Oh my goodness. Sabalenka is in the zone. There's that double hand backhand. What I saw was so threatening against Mboko. Now a double hand backhand winner cross court. Breakpoint opportunity. I think the stats will show that this is the moment that she should get it. Just blocking the return back. And inside out forehand is in the tram lines. Sabalenka gets the break and takes a 3-1 lead. Ooh, wow. Shame I was so close, but that's what makes the difference. Playing with such tight margins, and Noskova can already feel it. We're a quarter of an hour through, and she probably feels she has to hit the lines or get very close. Unlucky losing her service game. Oh, Sabalenka starts with an ace out wide. Not power, not so powerful, should I say. Placement, exquisite. 15 love. Are you easing to another synchronized final? Forehand long from Sabalenka. Am I leaning? Maybe that's what you try to say. I am leaning towards a Sinkeras final. And actually, for the ladies, if we're focusing on the ladies right now, I'm leading to a repeat of the Australian Open final. And then you guys can make your comment who's going to win. Yeah. It was a bit wild from Noskova. She guessed right. And with the 400 turn, maybe opted for too little control. Oh my word. Beautiful ace. Through the center, Mrs. Fenter. 40-15. Incredible. Already 5 aces. And Noskova is still waiting to put 1 on the board. 4 and cross-court winner, and it's 4-1. This is incredible. Oh my word. Sabalenka is cruising. I feel for Noskova right now. She's playing smart, I think in the beginning as well, rushing the net at times. Really put Sabalenka off almost as a surprise. I think Sabalenka is the one who prefers to be in charge, almost like a boxer in a ring, want to own the middle of the court. And in the tennis court, if you can get forward inside the baseline even and start attacking, get to the net, always putting pressure on your opponent. But there were a few moments. There was a 4-1 passing shot. Sabalenka played cross court and then off a drop shot, played a drop shot winner. Maybe now just scared Noskova in coming to the net. She wants to stay back. She's just playing into the hands of Sabalenka if she's going to do that. I think the best chance is to get more first serves in. Noskova has to hold on to her service games. But the stats are also incredible. Even if it goes to a tiebreak, the chances of Sabalenka winning. Yeah, but you see, that doesn't help. First serve, hitting the top of the net. Second serve, hard into the body. Not a bad return from Sabalenka. Both ladies going at it with power forwards. Cross court, Sabalenka comes out top. I'm worried this match is going to run away from Noskova. She's going to blink twice, and the next thing she's shaking hands with Sabalenka at the net. Now, time can fly. Oh, very, very lucky. Noskova apologizes. It wasn't a bad return from Sabalenka, probably inviting Noskova forward. She was just trying to defend and get that return back into the court. But then Noskova played a 4-hand slice approach, hit the top of the net and rolled over to Sabalenka's side, 15-all. And a double fault. That's definitely not needed at this time. Oh my word. Make it 2 in a row. Wow. First ace on the board, and what a moment to do that. 15-40 down, 2 break points. You know what the score is if you're Noskova. She's going to need another one. Good first serve. Oh, I think she missed the forehand. Yeah, she just missed it again. Oh my word. Oh, incredible. Jeez, that place looks like a paradise, Indian Wells. Back to tennis. 5-1. Sabalenka serving for the first set. Noskova moving forward. Another net cord off the backhand volley. Rolling over to Sabalenka's side. But the initiative to move to the net, to move forward, paid off. Fortune does favor the brave and the bold. Noskova needs to get forward. I think that's one way she's going to pick up a lot of points. What was that? Double hand backhand winner down the line from Sabalenka. She had to deal with a ferocious double hand backhand return cross court. The confidence in this lady. Wow. Phenomenal. So impressive. Kick into the middle of the court. Noskova moved around the backhand and she's bullying Sabalenka with that forehand cross court. In the end, Sabalenka hitting a forehand in the net. Wow, wow. First serve's in, forehand return. Wasn't too bad, it was a bit short, but maybe there was more power behind it. It put Sabalenka off. And now she's behind 2 break points. Well, this is definitely going to make it a little more interesting. If Noskova can go ahead and convert either one of these 2 break points. But the first serve goes in. Noskova sliced the forehand back, and that's not going to put any sort of pressure on Sabalenka. Great winner. Sabalenka had to move around the ball slightly onto her backhand side. But then, yeah, the control, precision, power of that forehand. Too good. First serve down the middle again, chipped forehand, and she's got the break. Sabalenka hits her forehand in the net. Well, well, well. Sabalenka is human. She can be broken. I read it earlier. Who was... Was it Christian? Jacqueline Christian broke Sabalenka once. That was the last time in this tournament that she got broken. The previous time. Very interesting. Very interesting. Now that it's happened once, it feels like it's at the end of the first set. Can Noskova do it again? First, she's gonna have to take one game at a time, 1 point at a time. Get through her service game and try again. Simply try again. Thank you to everyone who's been voting, contributing to the chat as well. Oh, good return. Noskova tried again with the serve out wide, forehand return hard at the feet of Noskova. She was trying to be brave and move forward, hit the top of the net, and this time it rolled back on her side. Missed the first serve down the middle of the court. Second serve. And with a lot of aggression, Sabalenka smashed a double hand backhand, return into the net, 15-all. First serve in on the forehand, the return is long, under the watchful eye of Noskova. She was able to get her forehand back. First, the ball bounced out. 30-15. First serve in, and look at that. Much, much better from the Czech. 2 game points now. Probably the best service game in terms of percentage of first serves going in, and this is really making the difference. You can see how Sabalenka is really struggling. Oh, did she land it this time? No ways. That's unbelievable. What a return. This time under the watchful eye of Noskova, the return from Sabalenka with the forehand landed on the baseline. Noskova, yeah, can't control her backhand. I just wanted to say, like so many professionals out there, after the serve, they jump into the court. The reason why they're doing this is because they need power. They want power, and they're using their legs and their body, pushing off the ground, moving forward at an angle, and then they end up inside the court. And Sabalenka is such a good returner that sometimes the best return is just to play it right back. Actually, not sometimes, most of the time, right back on the feet of your opponent. This time she goes a little bit wider, and Noskova attempted to slide on the forehand side, couldn't control her forehand down the line. Break point, set point. See, even when you break Sabalenka's serve, it's so difficult to hold onto your own. Well, that's a good first serve out wide. Okay, back to juice. Juicy Lucy. Number 2. Oof, it's not going to help. Come on, try a body serve now. The slice has been working well. Got to go down the middle slightly. There we go. And double hand back and return in the net. It's like she can hear me. Good on ya, Linda. That's what I expected from Boko. She just didn't change. It was always the same. She was always trying to go out wide down the middle. or out wide to pull Sabalenka out of the way. It's just too good when that ball's away from her body. Oh my word. Sabalenka is from another world. What a forehand winner. And I can't stop thinking that everyone has their nemesis. And what would happen when Sabalenka meets Rybakina in the final? Let your imagination run. Second serve. Oh, what a second serve. That was powerful. Out wide, Sabalenka couldn't control her forehand return down the line. Advantage, Noskova. Oh, I mean, she needs that first serve the most. She's relying heavily on that second serve. Whoa, hammered the double hand backhand return cross court. I think Noskova tried to play a drop shot off that ball. My goodness, that would have, yeah, didn't work out. Very, very ambitious from Noskova. Yeah, interesting. Sabalenka went to quickly have a sip of water. To be very honest, I don't know what the rules are, but it's a scorcher, apparently 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Ah, that's smart. I think Noskova hit a slow ball. Yeah, 96 miles per hour. That's slow. That's almost, yeah, second serve. Out wide to Sabalenka's forehand. Looked like she was off balance a little bit. Didn't get the timing right. And Noskova ends her service game with an ace down the middle. Oh, there we go. Okay. Proving how much we trust technology, proving that a small part of the ball did touch the line. Sabalenka has been broken already once, and she's starting the first point with a double fault. Okay, okay. It's only 1 point. Come on. Some people in Sabalenka's team. Oh, no ways. Again, the luck is starting to change. And what a winner. Forehand return. But Noskova apologized. Didn't look like she hit the frame at all. Yeah, first serve into the body this time. And backhand return along. Now that looked more like a mishit compared to that forehand return winner 2 points ago. Wow. When Sabalenka gets her first serve in, unstoppable. Again, another first serve in, but Sabalenka's been pushed back. There was good depth from Noskova. Incredible double hand backhand winner from Sabalenka. She just winded me. there must be such little topspin on those balls because they are flying. Wow, the first serve and set is up 6-3. Incredible. I am so impressed with this woman. She's just been getting better and better match by match. I'm guessing in her mind, if the reporter had to ask her, who would you like to play in the final? She's going to say Svitolina. Then I can honestly say, yeah, Sabalenka, third time lucky, will become Indian world champion. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. She has taken the first set, 6-3. Lost one service game, but broke Noskova a few times. And man, ground strokes, you just can't get into a rally. You can't even think about beating Sabalenka in a rally. Yeah, that was almost perfect when she's playing those ground strokes. A few unforced errors, but yeah, they quickly washed away when I just think about all those winners that she's hit. Especially that forehand. Yeah, and the double hand backhand. Gosh, just amazing. Amazing. Let's see what everybody voted. Thank you to everyone who contributed. Okay, fair amount of votes. 53%. It's quite close. It's actually quite even. Wow, interesting. 53% of you say no, not a chance. Noskova will not take this match to 3 sets. She's really packing a punch and she's finding good length right now. It's probably the longest rally of the match. Hammering the forehands, the first chip, but that was deliberate. Drop shot and beautiful slice backhand winner down the line. Noskova thought Sabalenka was going to play a drop shot. Of her drop shot. Well disguised. Love 15. Oh, yeah. As always, great return on the feet of Noskova, this time on the backhand side. Noskova couldn't control her double hand backhand. Cross court just missed the line, the inner tram line. Inside out forehand, tremendous power. Sabalenka did get to the ball, but only stopped it from hitting the back wall. 15-30. Shame, missed the first serve. And there was a little more bounce, perhaps more kick from Noskova. Could see Sabalenka was trying to get over the ball. Be a little bit surprised by it. Return was long. First serve in, massive forehand. return cross-court drop shot from Sabalenka, and the lob over Sabalenka's head goes long. So first game of the second set, and Noskova is facing another break point. Oh, how many has she faced till now? Countless. This is not a good start. She's going to need a first serve. Where's she going to go? Second serve. Got to go on the body. Don't give Sabalenka room to swing. But she does. Goes down the middle of the court, and there we go. Couldn't control her forehand. It's the first break, first game for Sabalenka. It's a real pity. And it was really good placement at second serve. But from what I'm seeing, and maybe I have the luck, almost semi-bird eye view, and been watching so much of Sabalenka recently, you just can't give her room. You just can't give her space to swing. I don't know, measure her arms. Maybe like her arms are longer than all the other women on tour, but she also anticipates very well where her opponent's going to go. Let's go. Very nice. Thank you for that comment. Lindsay Jelly, 3278. Oh, Sabi, go. Kick out wide. And inside in forehand is out. Sabalenka is human. She was falling backwards. She was hitting that forehand. Very difficult to get any sort of power and control over the ball. First need control over your body. That starts with the feet. When your feet are not in the right place, then the distance from the ball is also not adequate. Oof, that was a wild forehand, but a fantastic serve. Sabalenka did not make that easy for Noskova to return. Second serve. Oh, great kick. Oh, wrong footing. Noskova double hand backhand winner. Cross court 40-15. Really, I just can't stop thinking about my prediction of Sabalenka and Rybakina being in the final. Can Sabalenka get the better of Rybakina and get her revenge? I don't know. It's almost like she has respect. I mean, when you're on the court, it must be minimal. You have respect for the person, but I don't know if you understand what I mean. Oh, great drop shot from Sabalenka. Good passing shot down the line from Noskova. Let's not get too carried away. This match is not over yet. It does feel like Sabalenka already has 1 foot in the final. Yeah. Left hand on strings. Sabalenka applauding Noskova's passing shot down the line. Still has another game point. Oh my gosh. And seals it with an ace through the middle. Fantastic camera work. Felt like I was a linesman on court. Okay, there's a bit of clouds building up. I see. Love two. She did it again. I think she slowed down the first serve, and Sabalenka probably expecting a quicker ball come her way. She took it too early. You could see how she almost fell into the ball. Smart. 15 love. Need to play more with the head, maybe. Guess the right way. Forehand volley from Sabalenka is exquisite. Just mending Noskova on her mental game, probably strategy, and she was trying to do it now, knowing that Sabalenka was at the net. Noskova deliberately played a lot of tops and to try to dip it, get it on her feet, but the volley from Sabalenka, footwork placement was pristine. Drop shot from Noskova, not bad. Hits the top of the net. This has to be a passing shot. You just played it on a racket. What was that? And then that's why Sabalenka is smiling right now. She can't believe it. She hit the top of the net and almost looked like a sitting duck, Sabalenka. Noskova moved to the ball quite nicely, but there was no power. That's what I mean about respect. I mean, if you're going to hit a cross court or down the line, make sure you're backing that shot up with lots of power. First serve goes in, and Sabalenka can only find the edge of her racket. 40-30. (113 miles per hour). Very, very nice. Oh, what a return. Noskova is really struggling in recovery after the first serve. Now I'm starting to see that it's going to be more beneficial to her if she can actually slow down the first serve. She just needs to be clever with the placement. I'm not seeing enough body serves. Hard hitting from both ladies. Oh, this highlight package is going to be incredible because Sabalenka is just playing out of her socks. But I don't know if I've ever seen so many powerful winners. Phenomenal. Wow. That's a big second serve. What a return. Three-quarter court. Sabalenka is human again. Misses the inside out forehand. Noskova went the wrong way. Completely wrong-footed. The whole court was actually open. My goodness. Lindsay Jelly says, yes. Thanks for calling this match, Mike. My pleasure. I so wish I could have watched this match. I wish that for everyone because this is spectacular to watch. Forehand cross court from Noskova, and first time in a long time Sabalenka was turned into defensive player. Advantage. Noskova. And gets a first serve in again. And the return is long. So she finally holds a service game. It all boils down to that first serve. My opinion. I don't think I'm too far off from the truth either. Yeah, wow. I saw something similar happen in the Australian Open with Sabalenka, where round by round, progressing through the tournament. She was just getting better and better. And I thought in her semi-final, gosh, who did she play now? I can't remember now, unfortunately. It eludes me. I thought, doesn't matter who's in the final, she's gonna win. And she did dominate in the first set. And Rybakina was just able to turn it around. But there was like this, like something I saw in Sabalenka just almost dissolve this confidence. And yeah, you look at the history, Rybakina is like Sabalenka's nemesis. She has a way with Sabalenka in finals. So I say, if you're a Sabalenka fan, you're going to be wanting to cross your fingers and pray that Svitolina will make it to the final. Because the way this is looking, Sabalenka is definitely going to be there. Yeah, who's gonna, from the other semi-final, who's gonna win there? That's a very interesting one, and I will talk about that one later. I think both players are just hot right now as well. Oh, Svitolina again, just playing so well. But back to this moment. Stadium court 1. Sabalenka, second serve. She's leading 2-1. Kick into the body, and the return did look long. First serve onto the forehand. Return was short. Sabalenka took full advantage. Inside out forehand winner. She crushed that ball. The angle was superb. Man, she could afford to do that. I was going over the middle of the net. It's the lowest part of the net. It looked extremely flat. Oh, she mishit that forehand. Something clumsy about that contact point. Lost a lot of power. 30-15. First serve in, and inside out forehand return in the tram lines. 2 game points, 40-15. Oh my gosh, how often has she done that? She finishes the game with an ace through the center, Mrs. Fenter. Incredible. I mean, I asked this when Sabalenka was playing in Boko, who can stop the world number 1? And there's always just one name that pops into my head. I'm not going to mention it again. That's the next semi-final. Noskova attempted to go down the middle of the court with the first serve, wide and long. Sabalenka is stopping play. She's gesturing to something happening in the corner of the court. I don't know what it was. Second serve. I don't know. That's a weird one. Noskova was about to serve, and then Sabalenka probably yelled out something, was gesturing with her arm. Hey, something's happening over there. Shouldn't she get that first serve retake again? Isn't that a hindrance? Well, they've moved on since then, 15 all. And a beautiful ace down the middle of the court through the center, Mrs. Fenter. If you're wondering, that's just a phrase the tennis coaches back in South Africa used to yell at us. Oh, double fault. I don't know which one's worse. Yeah, ace first and then a double fault. Yeah, that's definitely worse than hitting a double fault and then an ace. But still, when they cancel each other out, it's like. Anyway, 30 all. First serve was short, and I think Noskova was trying to go again for that slower delivery, so to speak. And it worked against her. Sabalenka read it well. Another break point. Arena is just getting stronger and stronger. Noskova shaking her head left and right in disbelief. A little bit lucky there. I thought there was a more bounce on that second serve. Sabalenka struggled there on the backhand. Maybe slightly in the body. Had to make a bit of room for herself. Trying to get over to the forehand side. And again, Sabalenka's bringing something to the chair umpire's attention. I think people are moving around. And it's putting Sabalenka off in her peripheral. Good first serve. That's what's been lacking really from Noskova in this match. And back in return, inside out in the tram lines. Second serve. Sabalenka is going to get all over this one. Oh my gosh. Beautiful double hand backhand return. Cross court winner with angle. So not much depth on it, but no ways. Noskova was going to get that one. Wow. The angle was sublime. Forehand volley drop shot from Noskova, and she guesses the wrong way. Sabalenka hits her forehand cross court long. Not a game point. Wow, wow. Missing that first serve again down the tee. Hard on the forehand. Sabalenka sends it back even harder. Inside forehand. She's in the three-quarter court. Forehand cross-court winner. Back to deuce. My goodness. Frightening. She's just in the zone, in the moment. Inside in, forehand return. Noskova is under lots of pressure. Inside out forehand. Drop shot from Noskova. Not too bad. Backhand slice winner down the line. Noskova completely fooled. I think that's something that I've really noticed as well. In all the rounds, that second set has always been the better for Sabalenka. Not that she needs to grow into a match or get to know the opponent, because sometimes that's an indicator is that, yeah, you just hang on for as long as you possibly can, especially in that first set. Get an understanding of your opponent. Wow. There we go. There's an ace down the middle for Noskova. But I think she just really, yeah, cleans up shop when she gets into that second set. Juice number 4. Noskova apologizes. She needs to retake her ball toss. Wasn't happy with it. Clever play. Clever play from the Czech. For the first time, I've seen Sabalenka really under pressure. Serve out wide. Not a bad return. Good backhand from the baseline. And just charge the net. Noskova. Sabalenka chasing that backhand. Could only hit it into the middle of the court. Easy put away. Forehand cross-court duel. Sabalenka decides to come forward. What a winner from Noskova. She finally holds her game after a grueling amount of minutes. And 4 deuces. Still, the break favors the Sabalenka breaking Noskova. She's just has to keep going, Sabalenka, and she's won the match. It's been very, very impressive. And I guess that's what really separates the cream from the crop. Sabalenka has the ability to stay consistent at this incredible level that I don't think other women are capable of doing. And Noskova has shown signs, the way that she started this match in her first set, that she can definitely meet Sabalenka face to face, fight fire with fire, but then it just simmers away. And yeah, and then that's when Sabalenka just takes over. And now Noskova is starting to, yeah, I feel like she's getting to that level now again. But it's only time will tell whether she can maintain that. I think it would be impressive even if she could hold her service games till the end of the set. I think that would be quite a logical prediction to make. But I wouldn't be surprised if Sabalenka breaks Noskova again one more time. It's the first point of the game. Oh! Sabalenka missed her passing shot, forehand down the line. Noskova is always going the wrong way. Seems like it. Excuse me. First serve out wide. This is a beautiful ace, one of my favorites from the advantage court. Especially being right-handed. When you can get the ball toss right, contact point, and then just finishing off that pronation. Such a great feeling. Good body serve, good control with the return, but it's just too overpowering. Oh my gosh. What do you do? What can you do to that? Sabalenka is just all over the place, and she's playing the slight grin on her face. Double fault. maybe not too much praise. The tennis gods are listening. First serve in the net. Noskova not scared to move forward. Wow, off the first serve. Noskova was standing right on the baseline. Kick into the body. Forehand. Return. Cross court was belted back at Noskova. Attempted to slide out on the forehand side. Couldn't chip the forehand back. 40-30 game point to make it 4-2. Okay, so not the best service game from Sabalenka. She's relying heavily on her second serve. First serve is long. See if she can do something about it here. Noskova inside the baseline, takes a return early. Beautiful backhand winner down the line. Incredible. Yeah, I was just glancing at the stats that I put together there. It's not bad. 44% conversion rate already in 2026. Ah, inside out backhand return in the net. Yeah, Noskova kind of jammed herself, weirdly enough. She guessed the right way. Maybe Sabalenka did it on purpose. That it wasn't so perfect on the middle line, but more in the middle of the service block. Oh, almost wrapping up the game with an ace out wide. Both players stood dead still after that attempt. Kick into the body, aggressive return, back to Sabalenka, double hand backhand winner down the line. Phenomenal, phenomenal. I am so impressed with Arina Zabalenka. In my books, and it's what I said even in the Australian Open, she should go on and win. She should go on and win this tournament. What I'm seeing here, incredible. Lindsay Jelly picturing Zabalenka polishing the rock on her right hand. And I don't know, but I think, is it making her play better? Possibly. I would just think it would feel so uncomfortable. I don't know, having something on the playing hand, like a ring. Yeah. Is it a let? I think it's a let. Mr. Torres MX, I hope Noskova makes a comeback, but somehow he doubts it. Can always hope. And right now, getting a little bit of a lead in her service game. 30 love. The match, maybe so, but the tournament is Rybakinas. I like that comment because it's nice to think a little bit into the future. Oh my gosh, what a return! This backhand is just so deadly from Sabalenka, and it wasn't a bad idea. Big swing into the body. She's got an answer for everything, really. From the due side, slice into the body. Sabalenka moving to the forehand side, inside out, backhand. return winner. But with ease. Didn't even look like she was under pressure. Second serve. Hard into the forehand. Inside in. Forehand return winner. I don't know if this is a joke or what's going on, but it's. I mean, Noskova is. She is stunned completely. Almost every single shot, just shrugging the shoulders, looking up at the heavens. Beautiful drop shot from Noskova. Wow. Well, that worked out just fine. Great return. It was first a good serve out wide. Okay, so Sabalenka chipped the forehand return, but it was deep, and then Noskova probably used that to her advantage. There we go. Holds on to a service game, approaching the net. Mustn't get too carried away. I'm always talking too long about previous points. Attempted passing shot was in the net from Arina Zabalenka. It's okay. It's all good. The match, maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. I just feel if Rybakina gets into the final against Sabalenka, it's the same story again. There's something about Sabalenka. She gets like soft. Hey, when Rybakina is there, and she tried really hard. Even when I think back to Australian Open, I think that really affected Sabalenka. Definitely. I mean, that's why she took such an extended time off. Not going to the Middle East, the Eastern swing, to play those tournaments, Dubai, Qatar. Probably had to also pay a penalty to do so, but rather pay the penalty and then, work on the mental side of things. I mean, she's come back even stronger. I think she's playing better now in Indian Wells than she was playing, that she did in Australian Open. I think she will be wanting Svitolina to win. But does Svitolina have a? We will get there. We'll get there. I mean, I'm going to be streaming that game later. But for now, it's just all praises for Sabalenka. Yeah, she's made one or two unforced errors, but the majority, 95% of the time, just incredible winners and shot selection. Fantastic. This is our first serve. Come on, Linda. Let's Sabalenka win the fifth game before you do. The fifth game? What a second serve. Yes, I agree. Sabi is on fire this tournament. Kick out wide, high looping return, just allowing Noskova to come back. Slice forehand short. Sabalenka is already charging. Forehand approach down the line. Let the ball bounce. Smash into the open court. 30 love. Incredible. Beautiful technique on that smash as well. Oh, nice one-hand catch. That must have stung a little bit. After she caught, she just quickly flicked the wrist a bit. Kick into the forehand. Oh! Massive return from Noskova. Sabalenka couldn't get it over. Noskova followed through to the net as well. Whoa, that was smart from Noskova. She drilled her forehand down the middle of the court. It landed right in the middle. Good defensive return inside in forehand from Sabalenka, and Noskova just, yeah, like I said, drilled it. Sabalenka had no technique and probably did not expect that. Not having the best service game again. Sabalenka missing too many first serves, and Noskova both feet on the baseline right now. She's going to really attack this inside in backhand return. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Sabalenka tried to change direction, but she hit her backhand out. And she's looking frustrated now. She's allowing the check to creep back in. Oh, Sabalenka's had 10 breakpoint opportunities, won 3 of them. Noskova, before this opportunity, has only won 1 out of 2. She's already broken Sabalenka once. I was back in the first set. Not a great game, and that's it. It doesn't matter if it's the men's game or the women's game. That first serve counts for something. That's probably why Rybakina is so strong. Oh, I don't know if that was the greatest kick serve, but Sabalenka was really trying to be safe. It was a bit of angle and bounce out wide. Noskova couldn't control the double hand back in return. She did this so often with Mboko as well. Oh my gosh. Ace down the middle of the court for Sabalenka. Incredible. 111 miles per hour. 1-1-1. Triple Nelson. Wow. Great first serve. Jamming Noskova on the forehand side. It's not always perfect on the lines, but that was intended to make it very difficult for Noskova to deal with. I like those body serves. When I play doubles, I like to use it a lot. Very effective. Keep that in mind. It helps your partner at the net. If they're a good volleyer, it helps them to put it away. Volley smashes. Wow, hard second serve. Out wide on the forehand, Sabalenka. Possibly too wild with that forehand cross court. 15 love. Second serve. Oh, she missed. She went for too much there. Unfortunately, double fault. Second serve ace down the middle. Is that what she was looking for? We got more Sabalenka fans putting out into the universe all that positive energy. Maybe that's why she's so good. She's got so many fans out there. Just a collection of positive energy for her. What a return. Right on the feet of Noskova. Probably the contact point. Noskova's backhand was probably just a few centimeters away from the ground. Incredible. Oh, good first serve from Noskova. Sabalenka was trying to respect that serve by chipping that forehand back. Oh, wow. Probably the first time in a long time. Sabalenka guessed the wrong way. Noskova ace out wide. Good first serve down the tee. Inside the base of Noskova goes hard and aggressive with a forehand cross court. It's in. It's a winner. It's 5-4. It's what I was saying earlier. That Sabalenka would have been happy to have finished the set this way. But it just seemed inevitable. Noskova started to find her groove, find her rhythm, started to get high percentage of first serves going in, and that meant that she can hold her service game at least, or at least try. There were occasions where, I think a few games ago, 3-4 deuces. But yeah, I think it's a little bit too late. We'll probably wish that she started that way, or really continued that way, the way she started the match, because she started perfectly, I thought. First three games were great, and then she kind of crumbled in that fourth game, and that's where Sabalenka just ran away with it, taking a 3-1 lead in the first set. Noskova had to then try find herself. I'm starting to think now that she might have disrupted Sabalenka a little bit in the second set when she started throwing drop shots in, approaching the net at unconventional times, and then you pull your opponent out of their rhythm. Although, to be honest, Sabalenka doesn't really have a rhythm. It's just always butch, and then the point's finished. Too big of a double hand backhand cross court from Sabalenka. Love. Another body serve, very smart one-hand backhand from Noskova. That was so good. She hadn't had moved, probably would have get to such a ball as with a single hand. I think that's where the single hand players really have an advantage. Got more room, swinging the arm, being on its own, not having the left arm on the racket. Yeah, she's just making this way too easy. 3 match points. An hour and 26 minutes. Yeah, I got my clock just right. Oh, wow! What a great serve. That was a little bit in the body on the backhand side. Noskova, backhand return winner down the line. Second match point. Oh, she walloped that first serve down the line. Yeah, it would be front page news if she can come back from this. Sabalenka, hard double hand backhand cross court, hard hitting from Sabalenka, double hand backhand in the net. It's not over yet. Oh, Sabalenka's camp stretched out from left to right in a long row with the future hubby sitting at the end, looking quite calm. Okay, it's okay. Just let it go by. Another match point. And there we go. It's over. Six 3, 6-4. It's that quick. Just under 90 minutes. Wowza. Wowza. Sabalenka is on top of the world. She's engaged. She's in the final. Still world number one. Probably still going to stay world number one no matter what happens. But with that performance, yeah, I'm basically speechless. I mean, is there anything that was close to picture perfect? Yes, there were a few times that Noskova really showed what it's like to play like Sabalenka. It almost felt like Sabalenka playing Sabalenka. But no, the real Sabalenka, she's moving on into the final. Here we go. So Sabalenka against Rybakina is 8 wins to 7 losses. Against Svitolina, 6 wins to 1 loss. And there we go. Yeah, so that's it. So the last meeting against Svitolina was the semi-final. Here we go, yeah. Sabalenka won. I didn't expect that. I thought Svitolina was going to really give Sabalenka a go. And she, Belarusian, crushed the Ukrainian. Unfortunately, I had a little bit higher hopes because I was following Svitolina quite nicely through the tournament. And my pleasure, Lindsay Jelly, and to everyone who's been watching along. In probably just less than 20 minutes, in 19 minutes approximately, the last semi-final will take place. Now we can possibly talk about that a little bit more, seeing that this match is finished. Sabalenka has both feet in the final and probably going to have one eye on the next match and the other eye on her hubby to be, possibly. I think if I look back at this match, the things that really stood out for me from both players was that first serve. Very consistent from Sabalenka. Yes, I remember there were 2 games where I felt the percentage of first serves went down, allowed Noskova to really get into the game with the returns. But for Noskova, it just was too inconsistent. When she was getting her first serves in, deadly. You know, what does that mean? She needs to practice more first serves, get out there. Does she need more technical training? Possibly not. Just, I thought her technique was very good. I can see that she favored the slice serve more, which was quite interesting. Because I thought Mboko was really trying to go for that kick serve, and that was just playing really nicely into Sabalenka's hitting zone. I think she really likes it high, and it might have been a tactical reason why that happened, because they were very different styles of tennis from this semi-final match compared to Sabalenka's quarterfinal match against Mboko. But I think that serve really made the biggest difference, and I think it's also going to make the biggest difference in the final. Yeah, I feel that Rybakina is going to edge it. Her stats are just incredible. The amount of aces she's played. There was only one match. I'd love to try to find it. There was only one match where, excuse me, uncharacteristically, she had more double faults than aces. And it was like a third or fourth round match. I was going through them today, and I was really caught out. I thought, wow, that's quite unusual. Um, but yeah, I think that's gonna be the final. It's my opinion. Obviously, this prediction is happening even before the women step on court. Once they're on court, I probably get a better idea of what how it's going to unfold, um, what the final result could end up being. Um, ah, yeah, but that was just looking back now, just showing the result: 6-3, 6-4. Sabalenka defeats Noskova. Incredible. Yeah, thank you to everyone who's been watching. Please subscribe to my channel. It would be much appreciated. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really try my best to bring across verbally what I see visually. For you out there who are not able to watch it, I remember those days as well when I would be so busy. Let me be honest. I'm still a tennis coach, and back in the day when I was living in Germany, I would be running my own. I was running my own business, and I would want to listen to tennis, and I would go online and then listen to it and preparing things, and in the background, and I'm very happy to do that, and and you help me grow, but I'm also helping you out there to follow the matches, to watch along. Uh, there's a lot of effort that goes into this production. I've spent months uh, learning so many new things, and it's really a new venture that I'm on here. So I would really appreciate those subscriptions, and to get to meet you guys as well. I see there's new people in the chat as well that have been writing. There's a I've made new acquaintances as well. Um, I started my channel on the 31st of December last year. It was a couple of hours. Now it was about midday on New Year's Eve, and I just thought, let me finally do it. Fortune favors the brave. So I thought I'd go for it. And I did my first live. I was so nervous on the 9th of January. And feel like I'm settling in. Uh, feel like I can always improve on certain aspects. I think this is one moment as well when there's a little bit of time in between matches. Yeah, kind of feel like I trip over myself sometimes. Don't know always what to say, but that's what it's about. It's about being in the moment and being here with you guys and growing the community. Um, Enjoying my time doing this because I really do enjoy this, and I hope that you guys feel that and that you can resonate with me. Um, yeah, so let me read through some of the chats here. Mr. Torres MX, at least we'll have a heck of a final with Sabalenka and my beautiful Rybakina. Okay, that would be perfect. Oh, here's something else I noticed when I was putting the semifinals together. All the ladies that are in the semifinals, names and surnames end with an A. I thought that was quite unique. I like to find patterns. I don't know why I do that, but I thought that was quite interesting. Mr. Torres MX, thanks for sharing these tennis matches. I just subscribed. Oh, thank you, man. I'm gonna throw out some hearts. Maybe some more. Let's go for that. Awesome. Thank you very much. I much appreciate that. And yeah, it helps me grow. I'm always looking to um, improve as well, to better my skills. Um, yeah, I think it's life is a learning curve. Just like just like Noskova just had a, a very important tennis lesson on court, losing to Sabalenka. Yeah, it's the same with me. So yeah, just trying to keep you guys entertained. We're 10 minutes away from the ladies entering the court. Rybakina will be taking on Svitolina. Can see that, yeah. Yeah, interesting. I don't really understand why yesterday's matches, they were one after the other. And with these semifinals, it's not a followed by, but not before, with a 2 hour gap from when this first semifinal started um, to the second semifinal starting. I wonder why they do that. Anywho, maybe something interesting for you guys. I do remember now, I just set this up a little bit. About the tournament itself, um, oh, I want to talk about the prize money. Wait, what's going on here? Sorry. Yeah, I know. This is the wrong one now. Um, really getting ahead of myself. I had everything open for Miami. That's starting next week. I already started preparing for that one. um, yeah, Indian Wells is a professional men's tournament. Where's the. There we go. Point distribution and prize money. So, interestingly, okay, obviously it's a Masters event, so 1,000 for the winner. But for Noskova, she walks away with 390 points. That's definitely gonna push her up the rankings. So already being 14 in the world, maybe she can grab a couple of spots. But incidentally, for the men's singles, it's 400 points. And in the final, the finalists only for the men, men and women, they each get 650 points. Oh, but that's men's singles, women's and women's doubles. The men's doubles only 600. The winners get 1,000 points. For the men's and women's single champions, they will earn a whopping $1.1 million prize money. To be exact, $1,151,380. The finalist will get $612,000 and 340 cents. For the semi-finalist, not bad. Noskova walks away with $340,190 in her pocket. And if we go further back, well, I mean, even qualifiers in the first round, they earned a bit of money, but they didn't get any points. But quarterfinalist, 193,000, losing in the fourth round, $105,000. Doesn't sound too bad, does it? She was losing in the third round, $61,865. Second round, $36,000. And if you lose in the first round, $24,000. That's for men's and women's singles. In the qualies, if you lost in the second qualies, you would have got $14,000. But if you lost in the first round of qualifying, you got yourself $7,330. It's also not bad. But looking at doubles, men's and women's doubles, you only start earning money from the third round. Very interestingly, the winners in the men's and women's doubles, each person would receive $468,200. The finalists, $247,870. That's very interesting. Makes me feel that I should have put more effort when I was a junior to be a tennis player. I tried my best, but maybe I just didn't work hard enough. I see there's more here. Thanks for sharing. The Rybakina Svitolina match should also be a great one. Yeah. I do think that Rybakina she'll probably edge it. But like I said, I can make my predictions beforehand, and then when I watch after the first couple of games, I'll have a better idea of what's going on. What? Here's another man, Carlos Alcaraz. Funny, eh? Carlos Alcaraz and Irina Sabalenka share the same birthday, the 5th of May. And Sabalenka is also 5 years older. Too bad these ladies don't share any of that dough with me. Well, what do you have to offer? There are a lot of professional women out there. I don't know if they're all taken. She was Cameron Norrie, just look of disbelief. Yeah, there's another one. She was. Okay, getting my ducks in a row here. Our first semi-final will be Zverev Sinner. Second, Alcaraz Medvedev. For men's singles, that is. There we go. Elina Svitolina. Walking to the stadium. It looked like she was walking next to the stadium, and straight to an advert. I think now is probably a good time. I'll just switch over to the next match. Rybakina against Svitolina. Head-to-head results are dead even. 3 wins for Rybakina, 3 wins for Svitolina. And I can't agree with you more, Mr. Torres MX. This is going to be an interesting one. Really, I've seen, unfortunately, I've only been able to see highlights, and obviously highlight packages also show the best shots, but the way Svitolina is connecting with the ball, it's looking impressive. She'll probably, at this point, have met her match. And let's see what the preview says here. My source is flashscore.com. Elena Rybakina and Elina Svitolina are nearly evenly matched, but the Kazakh looks more reliable in late stages of the match and tournaments. Elena Rybakina returns to the semifinals of the BNP Paribas Open after defeating fifth seed Jessica Pegula 6-1, 7-6. I think that first set says something. Her 4th consecutive victory over the American in just a few months. The world number 3 was down 1-4 in the second set and had to serve to stay in it twice before forcing the tiebreak. Rybakina has not found this campaign entirely smooth, particularly when she needed the scenic route against world number 43, Hailey Baptista, in the opening round. Nevertheless, she has set aside memories of last month's underwhelming Middle East swing and resumed the run of form that gave her a major title. Less than 2 months ago, the Kazakh defeated three top 6 players, Arina Sabalenka, Iga Swiatek, and Pegula, en route to her 2nd Grand Slam title at the Australian Open. That triumph, along with late 2025 titles in Ningbo and the WTA finals, confirmed her resurgence. Elina Svitolina had lost her last 3 matches against Iga Swiatek in straight sets when she took on the pole in the quarterfinal this week. However, she took full advantage of her opponent's more than 40 unforced errors and dealt a stunning 6-2, 4-6, 6-4 upset in over 2 hours under the sunshine. And it's just getting hotter all the time. I must just add, looking at those temperatures, incredible. This was her first top 2 victory since Wimbledon 2023, when she also defeated Swiatek, and her first on hard court since the 2019 WTA finals. The 31-year-old consolidates her place as the season's match win leader with 19 victories to just 3 losses, and now sets her eyes on her 3rd final appearance of 2026. The head-to-head results look as follows, as you can see on my screen as well. The series is tied at 3-all. Elina Svitolina won their last encounter in Madrid last year in straight sets, as well as they won an only meeting on hard court at the 2021 Tokyo Olympics. That's a long time ago. Much has changed since then, since 2021. Stats and facts. Elena Rybakina converted her only previous semi-final showing in Indian Wells in 2023 into a title triumph. Rybakina has converted only 4 of her last 12 semi-finals into a final appearance: Strasbourg, Ningbo, WTA finals, and Australian Open. Elina Svitolina is also on her second ever semi-final appearance in the Indian Wells, having lost to eventual champion Bianca Andreescu in 2019. Svitolina has been to 5 finals since her maternity comeback in 2023, 2 in this season alone. Auckland champion and Dubai runner-up. Yeah, so Rybakina, just seeing the live odds of winning the match, 68% favorite to win. And for all you online bettors, analysis looks as follows. In conclusion, Elena Rybakina and Elina Svitolina are both performing at a searing hot level with at least 16 match wins in 2026 already. Their head-to-head record is evenly balanced, and this clash has all the signs of going to a deciding set. However, Rybakina, who hits the ball considerably harder and has shown greater reliability in late-stage matches, holds the decisive edge to eke it through. As both ladies now enter the court, I just think I'm looking at the stats right now. 124 aces already till now is phenomenal. I think she's the only one that's in 3 digits already so early in the season, and she's looking really comfortable. Uh, something about people as well, tennis players, when they walk on the court, and you can see the facial expressions as well, how they are. Carlos Alcaraz is just carrying it around with him all the time. He's really just on top of the world, happy all the time. Um, and yeah, Rybakina has that essence about her as well. I saw that in the Australian Open final. There was something about her. She just stayed calm. Even when she lost the first set, it was like, no worries. And then there was this like inner joy that was just trying to jump out of her. And I kind of see that now in her eye as well. Nothing against Svitolina. I was busy reading, so I didn't get to see her. But I expect her to also perform at the highest level. This ought to be a good one. I do want to. I think I'm going to just top up. Get some more water here. There it is. Just leave that for you guys now. Also good to get a bit of a stretch. Just stand up. Nice to stand. Oh my goodness. It's 8 minutes past 2 in the morning. Gosh, and I think this is the biggest challenge I have when I'm commentating. Is that these pros, they probably have it just as hard, honestly. Having to travel all over the world and deal with different time zones, sleeping patterns, and following these professionals even closer now, not just checking on my phone here and there and then between work and when it suits me. Yeah, it's really it takes a lot. I have also been sick recently, So yeah, it's about time when I try one of these early morning, late nights, whatever you want to call them, watch alongs. I do hope to make this as entertaining and accurate as possible for everyone. Just throw a little bit of advertising out there. If you're new to my channel, please subscribe. It's very much appreciated. There's a lot of work that goes into assembling all of this information. And let me show some men results as well. If you didn't know already, tomorrow the men's semifinals will be playing. Ladies are coming up to the end of their warm up. Looks like it. Probably about half a minute left. So, yeah, so it was only that second round. It was three-setter for Rybakina against Baptista. Second Indian World semi-final for Svitolina. I'm going to start a poll. So good. Beating Swiatek, Svitolina. Let me know what you think. Who do you think will win the first set of this second semi-final match? Is it Rybakina or is it going to be Svitolina? Okie dokie. And the ladies are up. Not quite sure yet who's going to serve first. Whew. Gosh, I'm getting a little nervous. Always have done that, even when I play for myself. So there we go. That's clear. Svitolina will be serving first. Let it roll. Double hand backhand. Unforced error by Rybakina down the line. 15 love. First serve was long. Ooh, double fault. 15 all. Yeah, I think that's another thing I noticed, that Svitolina's been hitting a lot of double faults as well. So she's compensating with the rest of her game. Good return cross court. And the forehand cross court is also out by Rybakina. Rybakina's a little bit of that type of player, needs to kind of get into the match. Very patient player. She will play her game, play aggressive, definitely off her service game, uh, off her serve. Second serve, hard into the forehand. Didn't look like she was crammed, but inside in forehand attempt from Rybakina goes long. So 2 game points for the Ukrainian. Attempted slice out wide, lands in the tram lines. Oh, good aggressive second serve on the backhand. Hard hitting from Rybakina. Too hard for Svitolina. Couldn't control the forehand. Oh, ends the service game with an ace out wide. One of my favorites from the advantage side. One love. There's a little bit of history on grass. Rybakina Svitolina. Rybakina dominated that one. But it's the clay court in Madrid. It must have been Masters where Svitolina beat Rybakina. Still, what I love so much about the sport is name another sport where professionals play on so many different types of surfaces. Can't name one. Did I just see that right? Standing three-quarter court, Rybakina. That was a crazy forehand. She stopped right in her tracks, looking at the ground, stood still like a statue for a moment. Wow, that's confidence from Svitolina. She's inside, 1 foot inside the baseline, and a double fault. I was saying, I thought it was unusual how many double faults she's hitting in this tournament. And there was one match where there were more double faults than aces. Literally, I think it was like 4 or 5 double faults and one ace, an entire match. Forehand cross-court duel. Svitolina changes direction, but she hit it long, forehand down the line. I'd say you can have the best serve in the world, but when it's not going in, it's not helping. Great return from Svitolina. Inside in forehand. She decides to stay cross court. Both ladies are going cross court. Rybakina missed the forehand long. So, 2 break points. Yeah, Rybakina needs to settle in. Oh, what an ace. Rybakina thumped that first serve down the middle of the court, landing on the middle line. Oh, that first serve really packs a punch. Just not landing them right now. Second serve. Kick out wide, pushes Svitolina back, but it was a good approach, a good return cross court, good slice cross court. She's finding the angles perfectly. And what happened there? Why did she not hit it? This is happening too often. It was exceptional play from Svitolina. She wins the game, but she played. The winner was a high looping topspin forehand cross court. I think it landed both on the baseline and the inner tram line right in the corner, and Rybakina just left it. She probably thought it was going to go out. But why would you do that? Just hit it. Every professional should know this. You play every ball as if it's in, and you play until it's been called out. It's just 6:15 p.m. Oh, nice. Same as in Indian Wells. And where's here? Rybakina in 3 sets, maybe just 2. And where you watching this from, Mr. Torres MX? Like somewhere in California, probably. I'm guessing. I know you got so many different time zones. I don't know. My geography is not so great when it comes to North America, South America. Wow, that is some hard hitting from Rybakina. Oh, beautiful backhand down the line. It was short, but Rybakina earned it with all that power hitting. Whoa, inside out forehand from Rybakina, inside in forehand. Two break points. And it looks like they're going to be back-to-back breaks. Unleash the beast. Rybakina starting to get in sync with quality. She gets the break. We're basically back on serve. So that was a little bit more impressive. Better from Rybakina. What we know about her. Bit of an edgy start and going 2-love down. Svitolina deserved to have gone, had deserved to have taken that lead. But this last game, the way Rybakina broke Svitolina was really impressive. Yeah, something came over her, and everything she touched was just turned into perfect ground strokes, winners, forehands, backhands. Didn't matter what it was. Wow. Thank you to everyone voting. Let me know who you think is going to win that first set. I got a fair amount of votes. Rybakina serving the fourth game. First serve, slice out wide. She's in the middle of the court and dispatches a forehand down the line for a winner. 15 love. Misses her first serve out wide. Oh, good return from Svitolina cross court. They're both hitting backhands cross court. Unforced error from Svitolina in the end. 30 love. Very, very interesting. Yeah, if you're thinking about it, who's going to win that first set? It's changing very interestingly. Have a look at the stats, the current form. I've got it all up there on the screen for you to have a look. Serves, returns, make a decision. But this is some fantastic returning from Svitolina. Oh, what a first serve. Out wide from the advantage side. Single hand backhand from Svitolina was not good enough to control that power. Only able to find the frame 116 miles per hour. I get my converter out again. I don't know what that is. Como on Lena. Oh, come on, Lena. Take charge. Wait. Which one's Lena? Lena? Elena. Elena. This is too early in the morning for me. Guys, who will win the match? Pradeep Kumar. That's a good question. Pradeep, who will win it? Oh, she missed it. How did she miss that? Standing just behind the service line. Rybakina did all the hard work, and Svitolina even went the wrong way. Inside in forehand, long from Rybakina. Just had to, topspin forehand, just play it in. Any one of them can win the match. I'm just rooting for Rybakina. Okay, miss hit, forehand return from Rybakina, 30 love. Second serve into the body. Rybakina moved to the backhand side so she could use a forehand, and then unforced error from Svitolina, 30-15. Okay, very nice. Almost the same number of voters as in the first match. 2 love already. Oh no, come on, Lena. Backhand slice, cross court. I think that's long. Could see it in the body language from Rybakina. A little bit inconsistent. I thought when she won that third game, she's gonna take it through, but not landing those returns. Good serving from Svitolina, I must say. Mexico. Vaya Mexico. Ah, from Mexico. Okay, cool. Your English is very good, man. Sure. 2:30 in the morning. When I was much younger, I would have been doing other things at 2:30 in the morning. Used to love bar hopping. Back in South Africa where I grew up. And now I'm here. Also very fun. It's like controlled fun. With my glass of water. Ah, how things change. Gotta follow the times. Good. People are voting. I like it. I wonder when I should change the poll. Why do they do that? So Rybakina is leading 15 love. Svitolina just won the point. Oh, great. Forehand cross court into the open court. Rybakina nowhere to be seen. First of out wide. Return right back at Rybakina. Jeez, that was a good forehand from Rybakina. Off the return, a lot of forehands cross courts. Oh, good depth from Svitolina, changing the pace with a backhand slice now into the middle of the court. Backhands cross court. Thumping backhand cross court from Rybakina. Their power is intense. That was the big question mark I had. Who can topple Sabalenka? No wonder Sabalenka has such a close head-to-head record with Rybakina, because that is just intense. Beautiful ace down the middle of the court, landing on the middle line to gain points to keep this match going on serve. Svitolina gets the right way, good backhand return. Oh, thumping forehand winner down the line from Rybakina. It's 3-all. Such a different personality as well. Hardly ever celebrates. Just need to keep that consistency now. Rybakina. First serve is long from Svitolina. Slice into the backhand side. Oh, that's just, I could see how the ball just lifted up nicely into the hitting zone of Rybakina. Massive forehand cross court. Svitolina trying to slice her forehand back, but to no avail. I think now is probably a very good time to end the poll. Basically halfway in the set. It's very tight. But Svitolina's trying her best. Oh, what a forehand winner! Very interesting. So when Svitolina's defending, I see this happening now in the last couple of points. It just seems like all that she's doing is just hitting it right back at Rybakina, and then that's where Rybakina is able to move Svitolina around. But she just got one opportunity there. Rybakina hit it a little bit short on the forehand side, and then Svitolina let loose with a forehand cross court. Was perfect. It's just too good. The return. Svitolina struggling with that pace. The power from Rybakina's return. Second serve. Oof, tough one now. Oh, thunderous return cross court. Svitolina manages to land on. Oh, unforced error from Rybakina, 30 all. Mr. Torres, MX. Come on, Lena. Rybakina, come on. Oh, fantastic return again. Oh, lucky for Svitolina. Rybakina got the top of the net, slowed the ball down. High topspin, forehand from Rybakina. They're in a backhand cross court duel, slice cross court. That was not a good idea from Svitolina. Inside in forehand winner from Rybakina. She has a break point. And the way it's looking now, I must say, Rybakina looks more in charge. Svitolina is trying to survive. That's what it looks like. It's just one massive ground stroke after another. Wow, how she turned that around. Beautiful ace out wide from Svitolina. Point down and then pulling out a serve like that from the top draw. Beautiful. Oh, shame. First serve hits the top of the net and goes out. Second serve. What's she going to try to do? She's going to try to stay on that backhand side, get in the body. Oh, that's short. The second serve. Lucky Rybakina didn't connect properly with a forehand return. Aim point for Svitolina. Again, missing that first serve. She's going to have to change. She's going to have to start getting more first serves in. Second serve on the forehand. Double fault, man. Close call. Out is out. Oh, beautiful serve through the center. Misses Fenta. Another ace for Svitolina. Interesting point. Mr. Torres MX says he has the feeling that whoever wins this set is going to go on to take the match. We'll see how accurate that feeling is. Svitolina holds her service game. It's not a bad judgment, to be honest. it might just give the momentum and that push to really seal it off and continue. But from experience as well, Rybakina, she's the type of player as well that if Svitolina wins the first set, Rybakina has what it takes to come back in the second set and win the third. She proved that in the Australian Open against Sabalenka. So, but I must say, yeah, Svitolina is defending really well. I think she just needs to try to turn that defense into a counter. It seems like when she's really struggling with that pace from Rybakina, she's just hitting it straight back. And then it creates this V formation that it's just, she's the one that's running left and right. And Rybakina just standing in one spot, dictating the play. You learn your English with the gringos. I have no idea what that is, man. But still, it's very good, man. Doing well. Three, four. First serve goes in, not a bad return. That backhand looked out. I'd be surprised if it was in. Oh, wow. Backhand cross go from Rybakina was in. Forehand cross-court winner from Rybakina. Svitolina was running the whole time. The power beat her. Thirty love. Attempted ace down the middle was long. Svitolina decides to stand back for the return. Probably a good choice. A little bit of a neutral position. Oh, slam that forehand return cross court nicely. Gosh, but she's hitting the ball so flat. Rybakina. I'd love to see the camera angle change. I want to see court view. See how low the ball's traveling over the net when Rybakina hits it, because Svitolina looks like she's always squatting. It's getting very low. Return is high and long, and it's 4-all. Tight. It's a tight first set. Inside in, backhand return worked well for Rybakina. She's adding more power. Can see it with the jerking of her head as well. I'm not a big fan of that. Shows that she's really wanting to hit the ball too hard. When you push the limits, you lose control. Got to keep your head still, especially around the contact point, around the time when you're making contact with the ball. That's what I want to say. It's 15 love. Second serve. Starting to see them more often now from Rybakina. So when she's hitting the ball, her head is jolting left and right at times. And it's normally a sign that the person is trying to hit with power. Oh, great first serve down the tee. Rybakina was just trying to jab it back. But this is impressive from Svitolina. Yeah, it might just be the springboard. I agree, Torres. The springboard to taking the rest of the match. Oh, what a reactive volley winner from Rybakina. It put a smile on Svitolina's face. She had no business in winning that point. She went to the net to pick up a drop shot. Oh my gosh, so nonchalant with that extension of the racket. Even got an applaud left hand on strings from Svitolina. Too wild, too early, and it's 5-4 for Svitolina. Quick service games. Definitely feels like it's going towards a tiebreak. Very interesting. Back-to-back breaks, back on serve as well. And here are some. We were ready a few games ago, I'd say at 4-3, pressure game starts to really pick up, and can't get more pressure than this right now. Svitolina returning really well. It's going to demand a lot of first serves. A high percentage of first serves are needed from Rybakina if she wants to stay in the set and give herself a chance to win it. Svitolina is returning so well off Rybakina's second serve. Oh, look at that. Time on court till this point. Rybakina, 6 hours and 59 minutes. Svitolina, 7 hours and 1 minute. So it's just 2 minutes difference that they've been on court. Ooh, wild forehand down the line. That was closer to the outer tram line in the doubles court than the inner tram line from Rybakina. Unusual. That's what I was saying. She knows the stakes are high right now. This is a pressure game. Oh, Rybakina is standing a little bit further out to the left on the ad side. Good first serve down the middle. Probably wanted to trick Svitolina. Svitolina was up for the challenge, just couldn't deal with the power, the pace of that first serve. 15 all. Forehand, cross court. Svitolina's under pressure. She's running to the backhand now, defending. Pace is slowed down. It's a nice camera view. Beautiful angled forehand cross court winner from Rybakina. 30-15. Gee whiz. To get that timing right. Oh, yeah, I can see how flat she's hitting. My goodness. That was great slow motion. Camera view. Oh, what an ace. Wow. Making this look really easy, very comfortable, but that's her strength as well. Not only gaining confidence and strength through the tournaments, but dealing with high pressure moments like these. She normally comes out top. Good second serve and great return. That was a bit too short eventually from Svitolina. Lucky that was unforced error from Rybakina. That's something that's starting to stand out like a sore thumb for me, is Rybakina's a little bit inconsistent. And Svitolina's holding herself. She's just dealing with some heavy hitting from the Kazakhstani, from the Kazakh. Kazakhstani? Kazakh. Oh, which one is it? Oh, great pressure. What a return cross court. Wow. Just made the point. Maybe commentators curse. Rybakina making this game look so easy under such difficult circumstances, having to win her service game. She wants to stay alive. But so quickly thereafter, it's juice. And as I'm saying that, forehand return into the net from Svitolina. In point, advantage, Rybakina. Oh, what a stunning ace to wrap up the game. It's 5-all. I feel a tiebreak is written all over this set. Can hardly separate these two. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes on as well into the second, third set. Second, third set. I'm already predicting 3 sets here. First of out wide to the forehand, return pretty well. Rybakina is under pressure. She was wrong-footed. Svitolina had the opportunity to hit the forehand down the line for a winner and go in. 15. Oh, what a thumping return winner. Oh, Rybakina liked that one a lot. She wasn't. She was trying to hide back that smile. I could see it in the corner of her lips. I think it was a let, yeah. So first a retake. Whoever wins the fifth game will win the set. The fifth game. Do you mean the 11th game? Because they've already played 10. 5 plus 5. This is the 11th game now in the set. Wow! What a beautiful counter. Svitolina was practically sitting on the ground dealing with Rybakina's return. Wow, just centimeters away from the ground. How low can you go? And Svitolina turned that into a winner. Phenomenal. Hard hitting ground strokes. And that's what I'm starting to sense right now is unfortunate about Rybakina's game. When it's working for her, she's unstoppable. But I'm sensing inconsistency in her, and that might just be the difference in her losing to Svitolina or winning. Whoa! Good defending, good running from Svitolina. In the end, the board almost landed on top of the net. Could have gone either way. Came back to Svitolina's side. Break point. It's our forehand. Forehand cross court. And I think that was out. Sure was. Juice. Unbelievable. Oh, what a great serve. Cramming Rybakina in the body. Game point for Svitolina. First serve in the net. Second serve. Where should she go? Maybe a body serve would be good right now. Ah, she hits a double fault. Ah, for any tennis player, that sucks. Svitolina already on three double faults. Rybakina only one till now. Ooh, that was a good first serve. Down the middle of the court, almost cramping. Rybakina in the backhand side. Trying to jab that double hand backhand return with power right back at Svitolina, but it landed out. No ways. That's two double faults on the advantage side in a row. Okay, so Rybakina has been inconsistent, but now Svitolina is kind of doing the same. Oh, that was low. The first serve under the net tape. Rybakina waiting with that forehand grip into the body, slams a forehand return right back at Svitolina. Forehand cross court duels now. Ah, it's amazing. It's just too far from Rybakina. Unbelievable defense from Svitolina. Incredible. Good first serve, cramming Rybakina on the forehand side, a bit in the body. Wow, what a forehand winner from Rybakina. Back to juice. Second serve. Expect lots of power here. Thrash that forehand right back at Svitolina. Advantage, Rybakina. Second breakpoint opportunity now. And this is huge. Svitolina has broken Rybakina already, but I think. Oh, what? Svitolina responds now with an ace on the very side that she's hit two double faults on two advantage occasions. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. First of all, wide. That forehand return is massive right now from Rybakina. She has a third breakpoint opportunity. Will it be third time lucky? Let first serve. Good inside out forehand return. They're in the advantage side backhand cross court duel. Rybakina went into the middle right at Svitolina. She gets the break 6-5. That's huge. Maybe I'm not going to see that tie break that I predicted. Crazy. Oof. What a time to get a break. What is Rybakina thinking now? She's sitting there. Just got to be positive. Got to play to your strengths. She loves to go down the middle on the due side with the first serve. Out wide on the advantage side. Likes to open up the court. She's got to be replaying that, visualizing those moments in her mind. For Svitolina, she's going to have to put all that aside, what just happened now. Brush it aside. You got to analyze, obviously, what you've done wrong and come up with a solution. But there's only probably, 30, 40 seconds left. And you got to think positive now. Okay, get aggressive, take opportunities when it's a second serve. Yeah. What are we going to witness now from Rybakina? Serving for the set. Oh, not a good first serve. That was quite low in the net for Rybakina's standards. Inside in, backhand return winner from Svitolina. Exactly what I was saying. She knew it. She has to get aggressive on that second serve. Take her chances. Stand her ground on that first serve. But that's probably also what she's going to be hoping for. Second point in a row, Rybakina has missed that first serve. This is all playing into the hands of Svitolina. It'd be crazy to have back-to-back breaks so late in a set. Some hard hitting from both ladies. That looked long. Yeah. Forehand long from Svitolina. Already 49 minutes. Wow, there we go. 1 foot inside the baseline, the other one on the baseline. Oh, huge let, but it came back to Rybakina's side, 15-30. Gosh, 3 points in a row now. She's missed that first serve. Oh, terrible time to be doing that. There we go. First serve's in. Good return. And forehand winner from behind the baseline. 30 all. She ever needed first serves, now even an ace. Now is the time. Oh, perfect down the tee. What a return. It was high lobbing from Svitolina. They're in a rally. Oh, three-quarter court, and it's a winner approach shot with the forehand down the line. Set point for Rybakina. Set point. I'm guessing she's going to go out to the backhand. If it comes back, the court's open, and she can decide what she wants to do. Yeah, she went out wide. It's short. It doesn't even make it over the net. 7-5 for Rybakina. First set is up. Wow, 52 minutes. Whew, I thought that was a little bit nerve-wracking, to be honest. Svitolina had a good start, but Rybakina wasn't getting those first serves in, and it's something I'm starting to see now. If she can turn it around, that would be fantastic. But that was an inconsistent set for Rybakina, even though she won it 7-5. She's clearly overpowering Svitolina when they're in the rally. 400 backhands, it's evident. Too much power from the Kazakh. Svitolina is doing well to hang in there, but she's relying on Rybakina missing those first serves when she's returning, and Svitolina is relying so heavily on getting her first serves in when she's serving. She's gonna have to continue and push her luck. I think it makes sense. Rybakina taking that first set, and you said it, Mr. Torres MX. Kind of feel the same way now, though. I feel the same way as you. Whoever wins this set, we're going to win the second. I think Rybakina winning the set, yeah, I think she should have this in the bag. That will probably ease her out a little bit, feel more relaxed that it's in the past. She gave Svitolina too many chances to win this game. Yeah, that's probably the only negative I have. I don't think she can play like that. If she's going to get to the final, she can't play like that against Sabalenka. Probably going to mention it later as well. But sometimes it's also the opponent. It's who you're playing that can affect your game. And maybe her game's just going to rise when she plays Sabalenka, as it happens so often. Gosh. Okay. It should be over right now. Maybe someone's taking a toilet break. A lot of liquids being drunk. It should be, what time is it now? Yeah, it should be nighttime in the next 10-15 minutes. Complete darkness. So the floodlights are on. And looks like Svitolina is waiting with balls in her hand. So the Rybakina stepped off court. Interesting. I'm a little bit superstitious when it's going my way. I don't really like to waste time. I want to keep going, try to push my opponent to keep going. The momentum's on my side. But everyone's different. There we go. She's back on court. Svitolina has already selected the ball she wants to use. First serve on the forehands, return hard into the middle. It's a bit short. They're in a backhand cross court rally now with one another. It's hard hitting. And Svitolina forehand in the net. Love 15. I think an early break for Rybakina would destroy Svitolina. Wow, what an ace! Stunning precision, power. Perfect down the middle of the court. Rybakina has a huge chance to win the set 7-5. Yeah, I guess so. High looping backhand from Rybakina. It was too short. Smash from the service line in the net from Svitolina. Oh, that would have been a put away. Any other day. Oof. I wonder how much that smash is going to come back to haunt her. Oh, sloppy backhand slice. It's like Svitolina's just switched off now. My goodness. First serve in the net. What a second serve, but what a return. The court's open. Approach shot down the line with a forehand. Rybakina lets the ball bounce. Inside the baseline, misses her smash. Oh, interesting. Why did she take it out the air? That's a confidence factor. Good first serve out wide, blocked back with two-hand backhand. Return from Rybakina, rather. That was a bit of a mishit with the backhand. And a forehand winner. She makes the break. She apologizes. But still, it's a game. And that's a very early break. Huge advantage for Rybakina so early on. Svitolina ready on the move. So that's 3 games in a row now. Two service games in a row. Svitolina has been broken by Rybakina. Let's see if Rybakina can make it 4 games in a row that she wins. Nothing stopping her right now. Oh, stunning play. Dominating as soon as that first serve went in. Court was wide open. Placing that first serve out wide. Unforced error from Rybakina, 15 all. Backhand long behind the baseline. Oh, thumping first serve down the middle of the court. Svitolina goes the wrong way. Forehand winner cross court for Rybakina. Hard hitting straight down the middle of the court, and Svitolina wins it. Enforced error by Rybakina again on the backhand side and then slapping her thigh with the left hand. Not happy with herself. Come on, Rybakina, take this set, says Mr. Torres MX. Another powerful serve out wide. Svitolina just hitting it too late. Game point to make it 2-love. Where's she going with the serve? Oh, she loves to go out wide and wraps up her service game with an ace. That's 4 games in a row now. She's got all the momentum on her side. Svitolina missing that first serve. Oh, some hard hitting, good length from Rybakina. Stunning double hand back and winner down the line. Turns Svitolina into an on-court spectator. Wowza. Just has to find more consistency. Oh, I didn't think that was a very effective serve from Svitolina, but a huge miss hit from Rybakina. First serve attempt down the middle of the court is long and wide. Second serve. Keep it away from Rybakina's forehand. That's what I advised on the backhand and the body, but inside in, backhand return was good. The response clips the top of the net. Svitolina's under pressure and then forehand in the net from Rybakina. It's really like the stock markets, just goes up and down, up and down. Unfortunately, Jane Rybakina looks impatient to get it done. Yeah, good point. Interesting. 40-15. Return goes high and long from Rybakina. Maybe she's double parked. Double parked. Don't quite understand what that means. She's playing for herself and her opponent. Second serve. Double fault. Svitolina is very upset with herself. You're more than welcome to watch it right here if you're not able to watch it anywhere else. Shrangapatil. Svitolina just too inconsistent with that first serve, not getting enough of them in. They are very effective when they land in the court. But second serve, game point. Oh, why would you put the serve right there on Rybakina's forehand side? Deuce! Oh, I mean, like, she couldn't find a parking space and parked next to another car illegally, thinking she wouldn't be long. Oh, those people annoy me. Yeah. And it's always the people with the very big cars. Why do they do that? It's like, people understand. Got such a big car. Be back in a sec. Double and backhand cross court, but more from the middle of the court. Svitolina finds the doubles tram lines. It's another break point. Yeah, like Rybakina needs to rush quickly. It's like, oh, I remember, I've parked in 2 lanes. I've parked in 2 parking spaces. I gotta get there. Gotta go quick, quick, quick. Oh, that's funny. Well, while I was having a good chuckle, Svitolina hit a great ace down the middle of the court to bring it back to juice. Oh, thumping forehand return. I mean, how often have I said that? When is Svitolina going to change it up and go in the body or go to the backhand side? But the forehand just looks so deadly right now. Actually, there we go. There's the backhand. Backhand cross-court duel now. And double and backhand long, unforced error from Rybakina. Juicy Lucy. Back to juice. There we go. Body serve. Oh, still dealt with it so well. Forehand in the net. Too much inconsistency from Rybakina. It would be fire to see another Rybakina's Sabalenka final here in Indian Wells. Wow. Yeah, Sabalenka will definitely have a point to prove. Seeking revenge for what happened in Australian Open. I think clearly, yeah, Sabalenka took that personally because she took some time off. Double fault. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, sorry. Second serve. Didn't realize there was a let. But it did end up being a double fault. Clipped the top of the net. It went out into the doubles court corridor. 6 double faults for Svitolina. Rybakina still stranded on 1. Let first serve. Oh, in the net, but it's for a professional to see hit under the net cord it's never good. Oof. Great back and return 3/4 court forehand winner by Rybakina. It's her 3rd breakpoint opportunity, and as Germans always say, alle gute Sachen kommen in 3. 3rd time lucky, as we say in English. Another let. This is happening too often. Oh. Oh, and she's got the break. Unbelievable. 3-love. Oh, man. This is just running away from Svitolina right now. It was a great serve out wide and very defensive high one-hand backhand lob as a return from Rybakina landed right in the corner on the backhand side. Probably Svitolina should have gone around the backhand. She decided to use her double hand backhand and then hit it straight in the net. Oh, my goodness. That from being tired, all the legs. But understanding. I see there's a message. Oh, let's. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of legs. I'm seeing a lot of legs on those courts. Very long legs. Is that from being tired? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, double faults as well. But both players have been prone to hitting a lot of double faults in this tournament. I was saying earlier on, I don't know if you were there following me, even Rybakina had one match where she was hitting more double faults than aces. That's very unusual. She tidied that up quite nicely in this match. But Svitolina, yeah. Is she getting tired? How long has it been now? An hour and 12 minutes. I mean, if anything, then it's just Rybakina that's just bullying Svitolina with the power that she can bring on court. Oh, Svitolina went for it, 4-1 down the line. Unfortunate. The wrong side of the inner tram line. 15 love. This is the first serve out wide to the backhand. It always favors Rybakina from that side of the court to go out wide. She likes it. Kick into the body this time. They're in a backhand cross-court duel. Thunderous backhand by Svitolina. She put everything into that. That's in the end, if she keeps doing that, that's going to make her tired. But to be honest, both players are looking fit. Svitolina is definitely physically up for the challenge. I mean, spending so many hours on court, Svitolina spent 2 minutes longer than Rybakina on court. With all the matches they've played to this point. Oh, wow. They're on the backhand side. Now, what a backhand winner from Svitolina. Cross court. She just switched over into God mode right now. This is unbelievable tennis. Oh, nothing Rybakina could do. Just a very tame celebration. Oh, gosh. That's how quickly and easy Rybakina could just turn it around. Ace. On the middle of the court. Great. I think Rybakina is now on her way. Caterpillars out there. All the little legs. I'm not gonna call them lets anymore. I'm gonna call them legs. Okay, jeez, I'm tired. What is this? 3:30 in the morning. Whew. Hang in there, Mike. Now Svitolina misses the double hand backhand return. Gifts back in a opportunity to win her 6th game in a row. Last time Svitolina won a game, she made it 5. No. Oh, it's even more. She was 5-4 up in the first set. So this will be 7th game. Let. Second serve. She killed that ball. Try to go for the winner. Went out 4-love. It's been an honorable fight, especially in that game. Svitolina really tried to lift her level, but at crucial moments, Rybakina matched that level superbly. And then I guess makes you just think, like, what more? What more can I do? I'm putting in the power and the accuracy. It just forces one to push outside the limits. Oh my gosh. What? This is what we call, at least back in South Africa, we called it hacking. That just meant that the person is just not even interested in technique anymore. Oh wow. This is unbelievable tennis. Forehand drive volley from the baseline. Oh, Rybakina, how did she do that? Winner down the line. Svitolina's definitely not giving up. She chased it. My gosh. Outside of the inner tram line, the last winner. Oh, stunning. These players are just bringing the best out of each other right now. Second serve. What's Rybakina going to do now? Oh, okay. Slams it into the net. 40-15. Being 4-love up in the second set. She's got already one set under her belt. 4-1. Return high and long. Rybakina breaks Svitolina's serve. Here, Svitolina's doomed. I think it's actually over already. I guess, yeah, one or two games just look better than 6-love. But yeah, I'm afraid to say I think this match is already done. Just a matter of time. That was unbelievable. Actually, from both these last two games from Svitolina, the level that she put out there was fantastic. And Rybakina could still hold her service game. Okay, Svitolina kept that level up and managed to hold her game. But Rybakina is matching that level. Obviously, when you're playing so well, you're gonna hit winners. But it seems like Rybakina can do the same. She's phenomenal. These last two games have been superb to watch. Women's double final. Next hours. Oh, okay. When's this? On Saturday. So today. For me, we're already in Saturday. Ooh, unforced error from Rybakina. Wow, what a return. That was difficult. Wow, what a return from Svitolina. This is like commentator's curse. What's going on? Only got a few seconds. And she has to get back out and serve again. Oh, thunderous first serve. How quick was that? Oh, I'd love to see the pace of that serve. Svitolina was trying to be brave, I think she was looking to follow through and then just stopped. Rybakina Breaks, yeah, yes. There you go. Let. Kick out wide to the backhand. It's too short. Oh, how lucky. That's a bad miss. That's a really bad miss from Rybakina. Wow. Two break points. And second serve. A lot of pressure. What a second serve. Svitolina second serve return. Oh, massive first serve. The return lands in. Big backhand cross court. Forehand cross court. Oh, the power is insane. Double backhand winner cross court. Svitolina gave up. Phenomenal. Oh my word. Yeah, you just go into autopilot when you're playing like that. Just let the years and years of training take over. Can't be thinking what to do. Second serve. Wow, hard hitting forehands. Rybakina decide to change direction and she hit it long now. So third breakpoint opportunity for Svitolina. Wow, fantastic serve out wide. Power is insane. 116 miles per hour. Gosh, man. I work in kilometers in my head. What is that in kilometers? 200? Backhand cross-court duel. Svitolina hits the unforced error. Looking up in the heavens. Miles per hour, 2 kilometers. Forehand inside in winner. Yep. 5-1. Wow. I did say that as well. That knowing Rybakina, that second set becomes. She just gets better. If she can win that first set, yeah, it comes. She just gets too strong, gets stronger and stronger as the match progresses. Oh, good forehand down the line from Svitolina, but being down on her service game, saved 3 break points in this previous game. When Rybakina is on, it's like her racket is the hammer of Thor. Ah, oh, that's a wonderful image. Yeah. It just panned out, and I'm disappointed with how sparsely this match is attended. Yeah. Well, it's Friday night. I would be at the game. Svitolina's landing all her first serves now. Inside in forehand return winner. How many times have I said that this evening? Wow. Oh my gosh. Match point. And the time it's taken to get this far is perhaps exactly as long as the first semi-final took, with Sabalenka winning. Svitolina, second serve. Onto the forehand. Oh, slammed the forehand in the net. The return. Backhand slice down the line. Great winner from Svitolina. And she holds a service game. It's not over yet. Right, what have I done? Yeah. Like I said, she had a commanding lead, Rybakina, and all she had to do was just hold on to her service games. She should wrap it up now. That's my feeling. After the break, she'll be serving for the match and a spot in the final that looks awfully similar to what happened back in January in the Australian Open. Are these two players the best in the world? Perhaps. I've been saying for some time, since I've been doing this channel, and even a bit of last year before I started this YouTube channel, that Swiatek is looking very inconsistent. She's not looking very confident either. And I think it's just fitting for the world of tennis that Sabalenka and Rybakina are once again in the final of a major tournament, Masters 1000. Why not? Hey, Sanjay! It's 8 o'clock where you are, and it's almost quarter to 4 in the morning. I'm hanging in there. Just like Svitolina. But it is love 15. Rybakina serving for the match. Serve out wide is out. Second serve. Wow, that's so offensive from Svitolina, but wild. Before you control your body on the tennis court, you have to control your mind. And I think her mind was like a steam train. Just didn't want to stop. Wow! Love the accuracy. Fantastic winner down the line from Rybakina. Beautiful forehand. Svitolina started kind of strong, but she couldn't keep up, it seems. Yeah, yeah, that's actually, to summarize, very well put. The inconsistency from Rybakina, should have never missed that forehand. Theriot gone past the 90-minute mark. That's short on the service line. She goes down the line. Svitolina tries to go cross court. She misses it, lands in the tram lines. Match point number 2 for Rybakina. And I tell you, it's on the advantage side. She's going to want to go out wide. And maybe that's what Svitolina's thinking. We should go down the middle of the court. I don't know. I feel like there's an ace coming. She goes out wide, misses it. Second serve. Into the body. Slammed right back at Rybakina. They're in a long rally and high forehand. Could have even been a miss hit. Long from Rybakina. She's getting upset. You can see it. Very vocal now. See, she's distracted, worrying if a car is going to get towed away. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Just thinking about dubbing over voice, like she's getting all upset talking to the coach. Misses a double hand backhand down the line. It's now break point for Svitolina. Oh, good first serve. Forehand cross courts, both players. Oh, the depth from Rybakina. She's at the net. Volley winner. Wow, the precision. Cool as a cucumber. Unbelievable. It's like she forgot what the score was. Wow. Deuce. Oh, good kick onto the back and great return inside out. What a forehand from Rybakina. That was not good. Yeah, I tell you, Mr. Torres. Made an interesting comment. I agree with you about Svitolina. But in the same hand, it's just been too inconsistent from Rybakina. Could just be a bad day. Hopefully, it's not going to get any worse. Backhand slice, cross court, more into the middle of the court. Inside out forehand. Was it a winner? Yeah, oh my gosh. Unbelievable from Rybakina. Spectacular. Spectacular. Phew. Awfully close. Outside of the line. Awfully close to being completely out. Yeah, she's playing, man. She's unstoppable. Obviously, Australian Open champion. But there are times where it's just too inconsistent. Backhand to backhand. Now into the middle of the court. No one's picking a corner. Just smashing now. Forehands, backhands to each other. There we go. Rybakina has been moved a little bit. What? A double hand backhand winner. Cross court from Svitolina. Even she's got a smile on her face now. That was something. Wow, that's kind of weird. I thought Rybakina was actually there. She just misjudged the pace. Breakpoint number 3. Third time lucky. Very well put. Very nice, Jane. I like what you said. Of course, the fight has been fantastic. Oh, backhand down the line. Svitolina sliding on the court. Oh my gosh. What a winner from Rybakina. Back to deuce. This is phenomenal. It's like every single time Rybakina is down, she just comes up with this level of tennis. It's out of this world. Yeah, you said it, Torres. Gosh. 2 points. I can count it on my hand. Oh, double hand backhand cross court in the tram lines by Rybakina. Advantage, Svitolina. Like a seesaw, back and forth. 4th break point in this game. Kick onto the forehand, inside out forehand return, not too bad. From Svitolina, they're forehand cross courts now with one another. And it's an error. 5-3, Svitolina breaks. Incredible. Now, at this point, I can only say that's Rybakina's fault. Is that she was too inconsistent. She made unforced errors where it should have never happened. Not that she needs to hit winners, but normal shots. Forehand return into the net by Rybakina. 15-love. Wow, ace out wide. It's 2 points in a row. First serve's going in. I wonder if this could be a comeback. Tough. Oh, clever serve. Slice into the body, but from the backhand side. 40-love. And return into the net. Not really a time to get carried away. Rybakina just needs to focus. Okay. Svitolina is also playing really well. Double fault. Too many. What is she on? 8 or 9? Too many double faults in this match. Oh, good first serve down the tee. That's short. And it's a winner. 5-4. Rybakina's got some thinking to do now. My goodness. Amazing. I was turning around. I can't help that Rybakina has made it hard for herself. most definitely. And at the same time, the level of Svitolina has risen. And for the second time in this match, Rybakina is serving for the match. What a relief it will be for her and for the fans if she can wrap this up. Wow, solid forehand down the line. Started with a great serve out wide. Can't afford to let Svitolina tie this set to 5 each. I agree. Can't allow it to get to 5-all. It's just going to give Svitolina so much hope. And confidence, belief in herself. Oh, but this is thunderous tennis right now from Rybakina. Oh my gosh, how did she stuff it? Svitolina ran for her life all over the court. Eventually, on the forehand, she just played a high looping lob. Gave up because she was completely out of the camera view. Let's just see that again. Oh my word. I mean, literally the whole court. She could just play it in the middle of the court and won the point. Ah, she must be shaking in her boots right now. Rybakina, she's got no time to think about a great first serve down the tee. Beautiful forehand cross court for a winner, standing inside the service line. She looks very emotional. It's the first time I'm seeing the camera zoom into Elena Rybakina's face, but she looks very emotional. Missed the first serve. Wanted to go out wide. Kick out wide, court's open, backhand down the line, and it's a winner! 2 match points! Oh my gosh, she's got to do it now. Time since the last match point was 18.5 minutes ago. Oh, thunderous serve down the middle of the court was just wide of the middle line. Kick into the backhand. Great aggressive return. Svitolina's... Oh, and it's over. Rybakina has won. Unbelievable, nerve-wracking to the end. To be very honest. There you have it. It's a repeat of the Australian Open final. Elena Rybakina has beaten Svitolina in straight sets, 7-5, 6-4. But what an incredible fight in that second set. Svitolina, she can be proud of herself. She did really well. She fought hard and long, and it almost made us all believe that she was staging a comeback, but it's final. Sabalenka is taking on Rybakina on Sunday. My goodness, in the final. Sabalenka, two-time finalist, would like to make it third time lucky for her to put her name on that trophy. My goodness. My pleasure, Jane. It was very long. It's been exhausting as well. First time for me to be here in the middle of the night doing this. I did do the Del Rey Beach final. TFO against Kobali. Oh no, Acapulco. So that was a tough one. But two in a row in the middle of the night. It was my pleasure. I really enjoyed it, and it feels like I've made a few online friends here as well, and we're the most frequent. Sanjay popped in right at the end. Very nice. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Congratulations to Rybakina, to Sabalenka. It's going to be an incredible final, and I'm looking forward to that on Sunday. From my side, it's lights out. Good night. Look after yourself wherever you are in the world, and I hope to see you very soon. Men's semifinals are on in a day's time. So, hope to see you guys there before the finals. Take care. Ciao for now.